Shelley. Also coming out of the same Beckett Spess, Stanford North Devon. Three of them.
There they go. Stanford North from the rail, but now moving up swiftly on the outside. Here's Lucky Cowboy. And as they pass by us now for the first time, Lucky Cowboy on the outside, on the inside, Stanford North. It's 2 lengths back to Devani in third, a break of 3.5 to Rancho Red in fourth, and about 6 to the trailer, Stop, Shoppin' Shelley. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and from the rail, Stanford North with the lead. Opening quarter, 22-1. Past the half-mile marker they go, and Stanford North to the backstretch with a length lead. It is Lucky Cowboy tracking on the outside. 2.5 lengths back is Devani. Then we have Rancho Red and Stop Shoppin' Shelley. As they race into the far turn now, it is Stanford North with a clear lead, the half 45-3. And Stanford North by a length and a quarter. Pushed along in second is Lucky Cowboy. Devani has asked for more run in third, and closing up on the outside, Rancho Red, and Stop Shoppin' Shelley is now starting to close ground. As they turn for home on the inside, Stanford North, Lucky Cowboy, Devani to make a line of 3. Then 3.5 lengths back is Rancho Red and Stop Shoppin' Shelley. Lucky Cowboy on the outside with the lead. Lucky Cowboy to win the opener. Stanford North second, Devani third, very close for fourth. 6 1/2 furlongs was 117 and 51/100ths. There was a claim in that first race. Number 3, Rancho Red, claimed by Helen Jewell. Five in, they're at the post. There they go. Hoax is quick and right on the early lead. Up on the outside now, here's Alobra. At the rail, we have Hartley Manor, Dream Bee, and Ebony Eyes. As they go under the line, hooking up on the inside, Hoax on the outside is Alobra. They're now noses apart. 3 lengths back is Hartley Manor in third. 2.5 further back is Dream Bee, and Ebony Eyes on her outside. Into the clubhouse turn they go, the opening quarter, 22-1. Past the half-mile marker they go as they head for the backstretch, and Hoax has now cleared off and leads it by 2.25. Alobra second by 3. Dream Bee advances at the rail. Ebony Eyes on the outside, and Hartley Manors in between runners. As they run to the 5/16 mark, it's still Hoax with the lead, the half 45-2, and Hoax leads it by 3/4 of a length. Alobra's going to take another shot on the outside. Dream Bee reserved at the rail, 2 off it in third. Ebony Eyes and Hartley Manor as they race to the top of the lane. They're homeward bound, and it is Hoax with the lead. And down the lane they come. Hoax leads it by a length on the outside of Alobra. Dream Bee now weaves her way through. It's Hoax and Dream Bee. Hoax will hold off Dream Bee and will win race number 2. Dream Bee second, Alobra third, Ebony Eyes fourth. She's owned by the Willow Creek Farms and Fabio Chiesa, trained by Steve Henson. The winning rider, Antonio Reyes. Hoax is a 4-year-old filly by Practical Joke out of Taz de Beaulieu. In the third, scratch the 4, Lola M. There is no show and no superfecta wagering. There they go. Daphne from the outside is right on the early lead. Celerity drives up along the inside. Then Nene and Arundel Castle. As they run by us now for the first time, it's Daphne with the lead. They're trying to gear the pace down a little bit now. Celerity's at the rail. Nene's third on the outside, 2 1/4 lengths off it. Then there's a break of 5 to Arundel Castle. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and Daphne shows the way, a little out from the rail by a length and a half. Celerity second by a length and a quarter. It is Nene who sits in third, and Arundel Castle, she's about 11 off the lead. Opening quarter, 22 and 4, soft opening fraction as they head towards the 5/16 marker. It's still Daphne out there by a length and a half. Celerity tracks in second, Nene length and a half back in third, and still a long way back, Arundel Castle. Half, 45 and 4, 3/16 from home. They have to come and catch Daphne. She leads it by just a tight length. Celerity now will swing to the outside, and Nene is third, and down the lane they come. Daphne with the lead. Celerity trying to drive up the inside. It's Daphne, Celerity. Celerity had to check hard there, but Daphne will win it. Celerity second, Nene third, and Arundel Castle fourth. 2.5 exacta was $4.15. 2.53 try was $5.20. In. They're at the post. There they go. Wealthy Texan from the outside. August Rain right there. Down on the inside is Delam, then Vector, and Pisco is the early trailer. Under the line now, it's Wealthy Texan with the lead. Leading it by a neck. Right there, Vector on the outside. Second by a length and a half with Delam at the rail in third. August Rain on the outside fourth, 2 1/2 off the lead. The trailer is Pisco. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The opening quarter goes up in 22 and 3 as they head for the backstretch. It is Wealthy Texan from the rail with the lead by a half. Vector inching up on the outside. August Rain sits in third, 2 off the lead. Then at the rail is Delam and Pisco the trailer, but only 4 1/2 from the front. As they run past the 5/16 marker, the half, 46 and 1. Now a quarter mile from home, and Wealthy Texan being joined by Vector and August Rain on the extreme outside. Delam's at the rail and Pisco as they race to the top of the lane, 1/8 of a mile from home. Wealthy Texan trying to go all the way. Here's August Rain up on the outside. Vector's in between them. Deep stretch now. It's Wealthy Texan, August Rain, one last surge. Wealthy Texan goes all the way. August Rain second, Vector third, Delam fourth, Pisco fifth. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 4, number 5, Wealthy Texan. Home by 18 acres and Mel Snow. Mel Snow trains, assisted by Eric Gutierrez. 5.3 exacta was $8.50. 5.32 try was $12.25. 5.321 20-cent super, $7.07. Five in, they're at the post. There they go. Sunblaze on the outside asks for speed. In between runners now comes Eddie's Girl and Lonnie Mose at the rail. Then it's back to Dazzlin' Force and Tierra Dawn. Under the line, Lonnie Moe with a short lead. On the outside, Eddie's Girl second by 2. Down on the inside, it's Sunblaze in third. Then it's Dazzlin' Force in fourth. And 4 lengths for the back is the trailer, Tierra Dawn. They went through the opening quarter in 22 and 3. As they head down the backstretch now, it's Lonnie Moe with the lead by just over a length. Dazzlin' Force, closest pursuer. Sunblaze, 2 back in third. Eddie's Girls on the outside in fourth, about 3 1/2 off the lead. And Tierra Dawn the trailer. Past the 5/16 they go. The half was 46-2. Quarter mile from home, and Lonnie Moe confronted now by Dazzling Force on the outside. Sunblaze trying to skim the rail in third, trying to find a seam. And then it's back to on the outside Eddie's Girl as they turn for home. It's Lonnie Moe with the lead. Lonnie Moe, Sunblaze trying to drive up the inside, but now will switch to the outside. Lonnie Moe, Sunblaze, one last surge. Lonnie Moe, Sunblaze, Lonnie Moe and Sunblaze in a picture finish. Eddie's Girl will be third, close for fourth. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 5, number 1, Lonnie Moe. Owned by SSRG Racing, trained by Rob Maben, assisted by Dimitri Tapuzis. The winning rider, Chris Mamdine. Lonnie Moe is a 3-year-old filly by Fast Anna out of My Aunt Moe, bred 5 cents. Final running time, 1:18 6/100. In the 6th, there are no changes. Post time for
Fillies and mares, 16 claimers or non-2 lifetime. They're going 6.5, kicking off your late double. There's the one that's Mary's Tap and Shoes. She's going to need a really good run.
seven in. They're at the post. There they go. Closely bunched from the center. Eric Cara trying to gun out of there for the early lead. Up on the outside now looking for a spot. There's no people. Also on the outside is Juan Delita. At the rail we have Lucy Treasure, followed by Matt Squee. Then we have Indietta, nearly trailer. Mary's Tap and Shoes. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and they're all chasing Eric Cara. She leads it now by 3/4 of a length. No people, second by 2.5. Lucy Treasure in third. Wanda Lita's in between runners. On the outside now is Indietta, Matt Squee, and Mary's Tap and Shoes. They went through the opening quarter in 22-3 as they head towards the 5/16 marker. It's Eric Cara loose on the lead now by 1.5 lengths. No people chasing in second. On the outside, Wanda Lita. On her inside comes Lucy Treasure. Indietta, Matt Squee, Mary's Tap and Shoes. The half went up in 45-3 as they turn for home. Eric Cara with the lead, and down the lane they come. Eric Cara leads it by 3. Wanda Lita's on the outside. Lucy Treasure at the rail. No people is fourth. It is Eric Cara. One last surge from Wanda Lita. They hit the wire. They are right together. But it might be Eric Cara over Wanda Lita, Lucy Treasure, and no people. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 6, number 4, Eric Cara. Owned by Robin Sheena Maben, trained by Rob Maben. 7 exacta, $7.05. 473 try, $52.75. 4735, 20-cent super, $36.14. Seven in, they're at the post. There they go. The rider came off the one, Dinero at the break. It is Showman quickly on the lead. Down on the inside is Delta Sunrise as they pass by us now for the first time. Delta Sunrise on the inside and Showman on the outside. 2.5 lengths back, B Sparky will sit in third. Down towards the inside now, it's Stolo Spirit in fourth. On the outside is Cardinal Rose, Borrowed Equity, and the loose horse, Dinero. As they head for the backstretch, the opening quarter in 23 flat. As they race down the backstretch now, it is Delta Sunrise with the lead. Delta Sunrise by a tight length. It is Showman, second now by 5. B Sparky ridden along in third. On the outside is Cardinal Rose in fourth. Borrowed Equity, Stolo Spirit. They've reached the far turn, the half, 46 and 4. They're midway on the turn, and the field is closing in. Showman from the outside now. Here's Cardinal Rose, and Cardinal Rose has taken a lead. As they turn for home, Cardinal Rose leads it now by a length and a half. It is B. Sparky in second, Showman third, Borrowed Equity and Stolo Spirit. Cardinal Rose makes a debut, a winning one, winning it by 4. Tight photo for second, B. Sparky and Borrowed Equity. Stolo Spirit was 4th. I believe it's Showman 5th. Owned by Richard Braithwaite, trained by Keith Peterson. The winning rider, Ridge Balgobin. Cardinal Rose is a 3-year-old filly by Rallis out of Kadesha. Bred in BC by the owner, Richard Braithwaite. The try was 173.15. 20-cent super, we'll get back to that. The super high 5 paid out $212. Pick 4, you need 404, 52, 54. Is 230. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Drive safely. Till tomorrow. Good night.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to another edition of Hastings Racing Live, brought to you by BC Racebook. I'm Mike Heads, along with Bailey Williams. We'll go through the Saturday card today. We have 7 races. The forecasted rains, a little bit overnight, but actually looking pretty good right now.
An exciting note that there are no scratches on today's card. We have
big
full fields all throughout all 7 races.
That is big. The weather's holding, and no scratches is always good. Field of 5 to kick things off. First half of your early daily double. Got some fillies and mares here going. They're non-twos, going 6.5 furlongs. Exact tries and supers as well. I've seen enough of these horses. I have no strong opinion in here. It's not a race I got excited about, but I'll try the 3-horse Texas Legacy, just because I think there's going to be speed with Penalty to Rangers, the 1-horse Nothing But Sunshine, and one of these days for Texas Legacy. But once again, just an uninspiring race for me. Penalty to Rangers will win one day. Perfect Penny will win in one day. It's just a matter who gets a bit of a trip. But not a lot to go on in here. I went Texas Legacy. I went 3-2-5.
Yeah, I went to the inside 3 in here. A note for people that maybe are looking for that inside little bit of an angle is Steve Henson's horses running second off of the layoff have been batting very
First off,
high.
Layoff, third off, layoff, fourth off, layoff. They're all
And then
doing
they
Steve
come back
Henson's
with some
good.
good effort in their second start. So
But yeah, definitely you're
nothing
right.
but
He's at
sunshine.
a high percentage, second run off the bench. All right, on to race number 2. This does kick off the pick 5. We got field of 5 here. Good race, $16,000 non-threes, going 6.5 furlongs. The pick 5 doesn't have a carryover, but that's okay. It's still a pretty good pool, and pays good some days. I went Brian's Delight. I thought the horse ran. It only beat Time Ticker by a head, but I think it was a comfortable head. I mean, this horse was not going to let Time Ticker bide, who was coming through on the rail. Brian's Delight ran a very game race. I don't see a ton of speed in here. I know Sloop John B might go. Jose, I don't know. You know, he's had an abrupt campaign. He seems to run a couple races and go to the sidelines. But he's got a lot of talent, this Jose, and so he must be respected. But Brian's Delay's just going good right now. I was really impressed with his first up run for Charlene, and I'll try him to win it over Jose, and I put Time Ticker in for third.
I do agree there with Brian's Delight. We've seen him come back training very strongly and confidently after that victory as well. So he's sharp and I think ready to repeat effort.
Yeah, we both agree at the 5. Brian's Delight's going to be pretty tough to kick off the pick 5 in race number 2. On to the third race, maiden optional claimer. There's no one in for the price. They'll fit the allowance conditions. Exacta tries supers. Pick 3 wagering as well here on the third. Well, the lone 4-year-old Crown Council, I really think, has a big edge on the field. A lot of, we've got 4 first-time starters in here, and he's got the experience. He's got a 1-year advantage in race experience, and a lot of things point to him. The only thing that's lousy about him is the price. He'll probably be even money or less, or around the even money mark anyway. But he should be the speed of the race. I think today's the day for Crown Council. But the 2 in Westminster, I think he's the one that's I've been most intrigued with the morning workouts. And him and Ron Rudolph have both been very impressive in the AM, as is What's Shaken and quarterback. But Crown Council, Westminster, and I put Horatio in, who's had the benefit of a race under his belt, in for third. But I think Crown Council's here, and the other 5 horses really have to, I think, jump up to beat the 4-year-old today.
I agree. I think Crown Council will be the horse to beat in here simply on the experience. We do have those 4 first-time starters, so key with those is to always watch them in the paddock, see how they're behaving and handling everything, because the works are all pretty level with those starters as well. So it'll be interesting to see the race day stress for them.
Yeah, well said, because I mean, your main allowance, you're going to see minute works, 101. So they're going to be good works. That's why they're running this high. And but they get they don't get any favors done running into a 4-year-old like Crown Council. So it'll be interesting to see how it all plays out. But some pretty nice horses in race number 3. On to the 4th race. Let's just kick off the pick 4 today on races 4 through 7. Field of 6 fillies and mares in the 6250 claimer. They're sprinting again. I went to the 4 Silk Stilettos. Didn't get the kind of trip that I think she enjoys. She's a kind of an all or nothing filly. If she gets her trip, she can run freaky good numbers and fast times. When she doesn't get her trip, she can be just very unassuming and just an ordinary mare. But I think she's got a good pace scenario today for her. I think she'll be tough with Silvino Morales. I put Bellaroo and Queen of Attitude in behind. I think those two are inseparable for me. They're both good off the pace mares, but Bellaroo probably has a little more speed and can be in position, so I put her in for second. But I think I'll take a shot on Silk Stilettos. I think she's got a good chance.
I would really like to see Silk Stilettos getting to go a mile and a 16th.
Yeah,
she really does shine there. I put her in for my 3rd spot. I'm going to the speed horse from the outside, though, and that's 9 o'clock Caesar. We saw Antonio Reyes team up with Steve Henson for the early double yesterday, so might as well throw them in, especially if you're going to play that pick 4 here in race number 4.
Well, Bailey likes the 6, 9 o'clock Caesar, and why not? Definitely. The barn's going lights out. 2 more wins yesterday for the Henson outfit and Willow Creek Farms, and could keep the barn rolling again here in race number 4. On to the 5th race. Just kick off your late pick 3. Got a good field of 8, and non-winners at 2 lifetime or $16,000 claimers. I went to the 1. They only won this in for a price. The 5 rookie year. This is the one I do like in this race. Rookie year, running against good seasoned, salty veterans and still performing well. Ran up finding ways last time. That's just a dirty one to run into in a claiming event. All these other horses have only won 1 race throughout their career. At least the rookie year's won 5 times, and I'm going to try him. I think he's got the experience edge, professionalism edge. It's a lot of things, and he's got that good race under his belt. So I'll try him to win it. The 8 Gunfighter, one would think he may need a start. Might not be his best distance, but boy, as Robbie Anderson got him going in the mornings, he's looked really good, outworking his company on numerous occasions. And if he can go to 6.5, we'll see. But because he doesn't have a pile of speed, but he's probably the best horse in the race. But he's been off so long. And I put the 1 horse, Curlin Rock's interested me. This horse won very easily in a good time against obviously much easier in a maiden 16. But this horse, I wanted to tab him. I don't know if this was the spot that I wanted to see. It's definitely not the spot I wanted to see him in. But they're going to give him the acid test, and why not? They didn't want to run him back for non-216 or anything. Give him a shot here in the non-2 allowance and see how he fares, because he certainly deserves a shot after that very impressive victory. But there's nice horses in here. Wisely Played. I don't know what else do you have.
I went to Wisely Played actually in here as my top choice. I thought that even at the 6.5 distance, ran very impressively in that first out this year. Ridgebell Gobin back aboard, and he's another one that's come out of the Charlene Miller barn. Very alert, very sharp training in the mornings. I wouldn't be surprised to see him maybe lay a little bit closer today too. This field is pretty wide open, I think, from a handicapping perspective. There's
this is the 7 non-2s, because there are 7 non-winners at 2 light. There are only 7 horses here with 1 victory throughout their careers, and there's not much between them, and there's not a lot of speed.
No.
My problem is there's no speed in this race, and I'm hoping rookie year can get in position, but we'll see how it plays. But Wisely Played for you, rookie year for me. But bottom line, it's a very good and talented group in race number 5. On to the 6th race. Got to field of 7 here, fillies and mares. $4,000 claimers. Kick off your late daily double. I'm going to give Lasting Light another shot. I've taken her all 3 times this year, the 3rd consecutive time. But she's run well on both occasions. Got beat by a better filly in her first 2 runs. And I don't know if there's anyone better than her in here. I'm just going to take her at a short price to defeat Richards Command and Zeta Marie, who will likely be her main opposition.
Yeah, the interesting one in here for me is the outside horse Ostracized, making her first start of her 6-year-old campaign in here. It's been working well. She's galloping great in the morning. Ridge does gallop, knows her well. I think if you're looking to maybe get a little bit of a price, that's one to put in those superfecta wagers as well.
Definitely gifted enough to win at this level. It's just the distance, so my only minor concern. But anytime you're in for 4,000, because she's a better horse than a $4,000 horse. It just gets wavered in here and protected. But Ostracized has been running with better horses throughout her career, and maybe can even win at this 4,000 level going 6.5. But she's always been a little better going along. But another good filly and mare race in race number 6. On to the 7th and final. More fillies and mares here. This is $4,000 claimers going a mile and a 16th. As we do have exacta tractor, superfecta, and super high five wagering here on the finale. I thought 246 were the horses for me. I went Icebreaker. I think she'll appreciate the stretch out, run against some better horses throughout her career. And I know she hasn't sprinted all that great this year, but I think she'll like the stretch out. Pineapple Tidbits, usually money going long, and she's always dangerous at the 4 grand level. And Amanda's a good, honest little mare that just continues to run good races, short, long, muddy, fast track, doesn't matter. Amanda runs well. I went 246.
Yeah, the note with Amanda, I was hoping that if there's going to be a little more rain, because
Yeah.
the slop, she's
She
definitely
likes the
one that
wet
I will
tracks.
jump off and take whoever I originally had on
Right.
top and take Amanda there, but the track looks like it should be good rating today, potentially fast by the time we get around to the finale, but I went to the 4 Pineapple Tidbits. I thought she had a good effort last time.
Yeah, she did. She ran really well, and she'll love the extra quarter mile, and that'll suit her nicely. Pineapple Tidbits. Well, that'll do it for the Saturday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, brought to you by BC Racebook. No racing tomorrow, but we do have simulcasting here at Hastings, and of course all the simulcast
And the
sites.
handicapping contest.
And we got a handicapping contest tomorrow as well.
Yes.
Starting at 1 o'clock.
1 o'clock, yes.
Yeah.
And Anita races 2 through 6.
Yep, free to enter. So
Free to
get
enter.
in, you can win some money and have some fun along the way. That's tomorrow here at Hastings, a handicapping contest brought to you by BC Racebook. On behalf of Bailey, thanks everyone for tuning in. Good luck today. Next up will be the voice of the races here at Hastings, Dan Jukic, to reprise the scratches and changes for our Saturday program.
Pleasant good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Official track condition listed as track fast. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our Saturday afternoon card. Now please turn to the official programs for this afternoon's corrections and changes. In the first, number 3, Texas Legacy is 5 pounds over. Race 2 has no changes. It does kick off the pick 5 with no carryover. In the third, number 3, What's Shaken, 3 pounds over. Number 4, Run Rudolph is 2 pounds over. Number 5, Horatio, 1 pound over. Now please turn to the fourth. In the fourth, number 2, Jersey Lily is 5 pounds over. Race 5 is a clean board, no changes. In the sixth, number 1, Timeless Shrug is 4 pounds over. And race 7 has no changes. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, Hastings would like to welcome the following groups joining us for our Saturday card. Special birthday greetings go out to Bill Breen. Special welcome to Stacy Campeau and the birthday party. Happy birthday to Laura. Graham Litchwell's bachelor party. Renee Williams. Special greetings. Happy birthday to Amber. Happy birthday to Mike Gamache. Welcome to Ron Hayek. And happy birthday to Indiana. Don't forget, each and every live day, we do have the Hastings Community Market. It is located on the second level of the grandstand. On Saturdays and holidays, it'll run from 2 to 7 p.m. Stop by and see the wares they have. Also on the casino side, spring into winnings with hot seat draws from May 24th through June 28th. You can win $200 in cash or free play. There are hot seat draws on Saturdays at 4 and 5 p.m. For more information, see guest services in the casino. Also, for our guests tomorrow, we do have our handicapping contest run by the BC Racebook. It'll be on the Santa Anita card tomorrow. It's a free handicapping contest. Win up to $150 worth of prizes. 1 p.m. it kicks off in the Racebook. Next live day is this coming Friday night, first race, 7 p.m. Thank you for your attention, and good luck. And at this time, just a reminder to our on-track guests that the Greater Vancouver Food Bank is on hand with us today, doing a 50-50 draw. Watch for the volunteers throughout the grounds or stop by the tent outside the winner's enclosure to buy your ticket. Thank you.
All right, a pleasant good afternoon to everyone, and welcome to our Saturday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Alive. Got 7 races for you today. Hopefully we can beat the rain. So far we're successful. Fast racing strip. Clouds are hovering though, but still pretty bright out. Sun's trying to peek through. Got a field of 5 to kick things off. Fillies and mares, non-2 lifetime. And they'll go 6.5 furlongs. Looking at number 1, one of 2 Willow Creek Farms runners, and Steve Henson entrance. This is Nothing But Sunshine. Second start of the year for the daughter of Sun Gold. Battled on the pace in a similar race. Finished behind BC Christie, Peterson Landing, and Penalty to Rangers. Did lose the pace battle to Penalty to Rangers, and going to have to deal with that one again today. But it was her first race in almost 2 years, or a year and a half. And her work pattern was a little different. She'd had a big gap of 24 days between works from April 21st to May 15th. I think you'll see a better Nothing But Sunshine, but probably win. Barn can do no wrong. 2 more yesterday out of 3 starters, or 3 races. But Nothing But Sunshine, inside post, Scott Williams. Currently sitting at 2-1. Number 2 will be Penalty to Rangers. Going to forego the blinkers today. Blinkers off after her 3rd place run behind BC Christie and Peterson Landing. Just got beat a neck that day. Ran a winning race, had to go fast fractions to shrug off Nothing But Sunshine. But she did it and held the lead, turning for home, but couldn't quite last. It was still a big performance. I mean, I really like her race last time as opposed to her first up run, but yet she got a higher buyer in her first run. Go figure. 5-2 on Penalty to Rangers and Antonio Reyes. Probably going to be the controlling speed. Number 3 will be Texas Legacy. I'm going to give this one a shot today. If the 1 and 2 hook up, someone's going to come from off the pace, I would think. It's just the hardest of races. Only got beat 2 lengths to BC Christie and Peterson Landing and Penalty to Rangers last time. And this horse didn't get away well. Had to go 4 wide on the turn. I don't think she'll have to go 4 wide at any point in this race. I'm just looking for something different. Not a race I love at all, but I'll try her at 6-1 with Mabito Harvey aboard. Number 4 will be Miss Accelerate for Mark Freeman, the vintage LGA stables. Dropped into this condition last time. Just kind of tracked the speed and kind of stayed there. She'll have to be better today, but perhaps she will be. She's had some good enough races last year at Emerald and Golden Gate, but she has to regain that form if she's going to win today. Currently at 9-1. And number 5 will be Perfect Penny. Couple of 4th place runs in her first 2 starts this year. Really nothing wrong with the trip. Had pretty good trips in those races, and pretty much shows you what she is. As with all of these, she'll win one of these days. Whether it's today, I wouldn't take 9-5 on her, but it could be her day today. We'll see. Karen Kellowan rides for the Willow Creek Farms and Steve Henson. I went 3-2-5. Obviously, no love for any particular horse. Kind of a tough handicapping assignment for you, even though it is only a field of 5. We'll see how things play out in 8 minutes. Good luck here in race number 1.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the opener. It's a field of 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. First half of the early double, Exactor, Triactor, and Superfecta wagering. Post time in 7 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Nothing But Sunshine, owned by the Willow Creek Farm. Scott Williams takes the call. Number 2 is Penalty to Rangers, owned by the G.O. Stables and Alexa Ramirez. Antonio Reyes in the saddle. Number 3, Texas Legacy, owned by Daryl Hammond, Christy Hammond, John Snow, and Bill Doby, with Babito Harvey riding. Number 4, Miss Accelerate, owned by Vintage LGA and Mark Freeman. Amadeo Perez takes the call. And number 5, Perfect Penny, owned by the Willow Creek Farms. The rider is Kieran Kellewan. 6 minutes to post time. All right, let's kick off our Saturday card. We'll go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 5 minutes away from the opener here on a Saturday afternoon, a field of 5 to kick things off. If the tote board's any indication, it's a pretty hard race to handicap. All of these horses in here have a chance. It'll be a matter of how it sets up coming into the first turn. We have 2 speed horses on the inside. My top choice currently at 3 to 1 is Penalty to Rangers. She has those 2 races already under her belt. She's ran very consistent in those efforts. Nothing But Sunshine, though. The only thing to note here is she worked a half mile just 3 days out from her last work. That last race, I believe, looked to be a good tightener. She had been off for almost a year and a half. I think she'll have a much improved effort here today. She held her own until she got a little bit leg weary turning for home. Now that she's had some time to just gallop, relax, and have that race and air into her, she will have a better effort than that 6th place finish that we saw back on May 18th. If she's able to run back some of those races she was running at the $16,000 and $20,000 level, her 3-year-old campaign, she will be very tough on the inside of Penalty to Rangers. And number 3, Texas Legacy, currently the only horse giving you a little bit of value at 7 to 1. Another one had an unfortunate sloppy track last time. With it being a fast track today, might be more to her liking in here. Babito Harvey is also looking for that first North American win under his belt. So I did go 2, 1, 3 here in the opener. You have 4 minutes to make your wagers. You got the early double, Exactor, Tri, and Superfecta all offered here in race number 1.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the opener at Hastings. Nothing but sunshine to the inside gate. Penalty to Rangers, gate 2. Texas Legacy has been loaded. Miss Accelerate. And to the outside, Perfect Penny. Five in, they're at the post. There they go. Penalty to Rangers, quick as is nothing but sunshine. Here's Miss Accelerate to make a line of 3. Texas Legacy and Perfect Penny as they go under the line. From between runners is Penalty to Rangers. On the outside, Miss Accelerate, and holding the rail, Nothing But Sunshine. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Nothing But Sunshine from the rail. Has the lead now by a head. Penalty to Rangers, second by 3/4 of a length. Miss Accelerates on the outside in third. Wrapped up at the rail, Texas Legacy in fourth. And Perfect Penny the trailer, but only 3 off the lead. Opening quarter, 22 and 3. 3 furlongs to run. And Miss Accelerate takes the lead. Miss Accelerate now by 3/4 of a length. Penalty to Rangers in between runners. Nothing But Sunshine at the rail. There goes Texas Legacy looping up on the outside. Half 46 flat, 3/16 from home. Miss Accelerate, Nothing But Sunshine, and Texas Legacy far outside as they turn for home. Texas Legacy pops ahead in front. Miss Accelerate is second. Perfect Penny third. Nothing But Sunshine fourth. Deep stretch. It is Texas Legacy by a length and a half. Texas Legacy to score. It'll be Miss Accelerate second. Perfect Penny third. Nothing But Sunshine fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 3, Texas Legacy. Number 4, Miss Accelerate second. Number 5, Perfect Penny third. Number 1, Nothing But Sunshine fourth. 3, 4, 5, 1 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, number 3, Texas Legacy. She's owned by Daryl Hammond, Christy Hammond, John Snow, and Bill Doby. Trained by John Snow, assisted by Tammy Snow. And for his first winning ride here at Hastings, Babito Harvey. Texas Legacy is a 6-year-old mare by Texas Wildcatter out of Diana's Legacy. Bred in BC by John and Tammy Snow. The result is official. 3-4 exacta was $52.70. 3-4-5 try, $193.20. Super 3-4-5-1, $77.85. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:18 and 10/100ths. No changes in the second. Post time 20 minutes away at 3 o'clock.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 2 here at Hastings. Second race, let's kick off the pick 5 on races 2 through 6. Got a good group of 5 $16,000 condition claimers, the non-3 lifetime. They're going to go 6.5. Well, a good run from Texas Legacy in the opener. Congratulations to Babito Harvey with a nice ride. Popping out when need be, staying clear of trouble. And got the job done for Daryl Hammond, Christy Hammond, John Snow, and Bill Doby. And we look at John Snow's trying to win both halves of the double. Just putting the final touches on the saddling procedure on the 1. Prince Cairo. Ran well first time out this year at this level behind Wicked Knight. Last time didn't get the best of trips at all. When he doesn't get a good trip sprinting, he's not going to be anywhere. He's a better horse going long, but no races going long as yet. But he can sprint under the right pace scenario. He's going to need to see the 2, 3, and 5 go at it. It'll be up to him maybe to defeat the other closer time ticker. You just see him pretty active and happy here in the paddock. Antonio Reyes back aboard for the Hastings Racing Club. Currently sitting at 9-2. There's the big guy, Prince Cairo. Number 2 will be Sloop John B. Also coming out of the same Brian's Delight race. 4 of the 5 runners are coming out of the same race. But battled on a slow pace. Didn't run on with Brian's Delight. Larry Seacheran once again aboard for the Minilluge Stables and Dave Milburn. Off to a good start this year with half of his runners in the top 3. But there's a good look at Sloop John B. Got to find a way to turn things around against Brian's Delight. Ended up losing by a little less than 4 lengths in that race. $7-1 on Sloop John B. Also owned by Don Muldoon, or bred by Don Muldoon. Number 3 will be Jose. When this horse is at its best, he's a pretty nice horse. He broke his maiden in an impressive style. I know he got easy fractions, but he drew clear to easily defeat Back to Liberty and Cairo Crusader. He went to Emerald for his non-2. Was well back that day. He was the 2-1 favorite in an allowance race. Got into some trouble in that one. Then went a suicidal pace going long in a 16 non-3. Got a good string of works for his return. He's been off since July. He's been off 10 months. His A game wins the money. Just a matter of whether we will see his A game today. But he'll need it to defeat Brian's Delight, because Brian Delight looked pretty darn good in that first up run this year. So Jose will need to be at his best, the son of Jersey Town. Karen Kellowan up for the Mountain View Stable and Rob Gilker. It's Rob on the head end. Currently sitting at 3-1. Number 4 will be Time Ticker. Scooted up the inside behind the slow pace. Perfect ride by Amadeo Perez. It was just simply second best. But he wasn't second best by much. He lost by about a foot. But he did get a dream run that day. We'll see if he gets another dream run. But he's definitely a major player in here, if the speed percolates up front. If it doesn't, then he's in trouble. May only be able to rescue second or third for the J.G. Williamson Racing Stable and Steve Henson. And rounding out the field to be the 5, Brian's Delight for Warren Wilson, Neil Stokowski, June Sutherland, Ross Switzer, and Barry Hickman. Nice win, first time out. Got easy fractions, though, but he wasn't letting anyone by. He was running as hard as he needed to. It's been impressive since the blinkers were removed last August. I think he's made a real turn. I like him a lot today. I don't think we're getting 5-1, but anything over 5-2 would be very good. But he's definitely a live runner in here. That's the 5, Brian's Delight, with Ridge Balgobin up for trainer Charlene Miller. Right, there's your field of 5 to kick off the pick 5. Starts here in 8 minutes. I went 5-3-4 to kick it off. Good luck, everyone.
Horses on the track at Hastings, race number 2. Field of 5, they're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, $1 pick 5. There is no carryover. Post time in 6 minutes. Number 3, Jose, excused from post parade. Here's the field number 1, Prince Cairo, owned by the Hastings Racing Club, the rider Antonio Reyes. 2 is Sloop John B., owned by the Menelou Stables and Dave Milburn with Leary Cicheran. Excused from post parade, the 3 Jose, owned by Mount View Stable and Rob Gilker, Kieran Kellawan rides. 4 Time Ticker, owned by J.G. Williamson Racing, Amadeo Perez aboard. And number 5, Brian's Delight, owned by Warren Wilson, Neil Staszkowski, June Sutherland, G. Ross Switzer, and Barry Hickman with Ridge Balgobin. That's your field for race 2. Now let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
We are just 5 minutes away from race number 2. We have the Hastings Racing Club horse, one of 2, Prince Cairo, in here talking to some of the new owners. They're all very excited to see him, looking for him to be able to stretch out a little bit, maybe getting a mile and a 16th into him is where they all feel they will see their Prince back in the winner's circle. But just a reminder that on Father's Day, you can come out and enter for your chance to win and be a part of the Hastings Racing Club as well. Brian's Delight, 5-1, giving you some good value right now, is my top choice in here. I know he was only beat Time Ticker by a head, but it was a commanding race right from the gate. And when we see the rider jump off behind the gate, that's nothing for concern. This is how he loads best. He'll go in first, stand well, and hopefully break away from the gate alert. Number 3, Jose. Was on his toes here in the paddock, definitely making his presence known. We haven't seen this horse since July of last year, but we've seen a great bottom of works in him. The last 2 in particular were well under that minute mark, so I think he is more than ready to get a 6.5 furlong distance here. Ran very well in his first out last season, winning by 9 lengths. So if he is as ready as he was then, definitely deserving the respect at 8-5 right now. And Time Ticker, always a hard knocker. He'll be looking to close late. We did see the speed come back a little bit there in race number 1. That can very well work in Time Ticker's favor here in race number 2. Guys, to kick off that pick 5 exactor try, and superfecta wagers are also offered here. You have 3 minutes to make your wagers. Best of luck.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the second at Hastings. Prince Cairo, the first one up. They've opened the fronts for Brian's Delight. Brian's Delight goes in. Fronts are now closed. Now Prince Cairo to the inside. Sloop John B, gate 2. Now have some showers at Hastings. Jose goes in, and Time Ticker. 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. Jose is quick and on the early lead. Brian's Delight up on the outside. Prince Cairo's at the rail. Sloop John B and Time Ticker on the outside. As they pass by us now, trying to be geared down. Jose leads it by 3/4 of a length. Sloop John B drives through between runners. On the outside is Brian's Delight. Then 2.5 lengths back, Time Ticker, and 2 to Prince Cairo. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The opening quarter in 23 3. To the backstretch they go, and Jose leads it by just under 2. Sloop John B second by 1.5 lengths. Brian's Delight, Time Ticker races a team, and 3.5 for the back. The trailer, Prince Cairo. As they run to the 5/16 marker, Jose, well rated on the top end, 47 3 to the half. 1/4 mile from home, Jose by 2. On the inside is Time Ticker, Sloop John B, Brian's Delight, and Prince Cairo with 7 to make up. As they turn for home, Jose was geared down early and now sprints away by 4. Jose and Time Ticker. Jose wins it well in the clear. Time Ticker second, Prince Cairo third, Sloop John B and Brian's Delight. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 3, Jose. Number 4, Time Ticker second. Number 1, Prince Cairo third. And number 2, Sloop John B was fourth. 3-4, 1-2, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 2, number 3, Jose. He's owned by the Mountain View Stable and Rob Gilker. Rob Gilker trains, assisted by Vicky Gilker, the winning rider, Kieran Kellawan. Jose is a 5-year-old gelding by Jersey Town out of Chili Chines, bred in BC by George Robbins and the White House Stables. The result is official. $3-4 exacta was $5.65. 3-4-1 try was $12.25. 20-cent super, $4.70. And the double, a pair of threes, $51.90. Final running time, 1:16 and 96/100ths. In the third, number 3, What's Shaken, 3 over. Number 4, Run Rudolph, 2 over. Number 5, Horatio, 1 pound over. Post time for the third, 20 minutes away at 3:30.
Okay, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 3 here at Hastings. Got a good group of 6 here. Maiden allowance runners. No claiming price here. Got 4 first-time starters. So exciting times ahead for the connections. We're going to go 6.5 furlongs, kicking off your early pick 3 on races 3, 4, and 5. Well, congratulations in race number 2 to Mountain View Stable. Rob Gilker, Karen Kellowan as Jose makes short work of that field of non-316 claimers, and 116 and 96 100s. Pretty easy win for Jose. Pretty nice fractions. No challengers today, and Time Ticker was able to be up for second, but Jose was best in race number 2. And the Gilkers looking to double up here with the 1. Crown Council. I think they got a great shot to do it. Likely will go off as the heavy favorite. Just missed a Diocles in a good allowance race, or maiden allowance race. Unless one of these firsters really steps up and has a lot of run, it's going to be tough to beat Crown Council. He has speed. He's not going to get in trouble, so he does everything right leaving the gate. He's definitely the horse to beat. He has a big edge being a 4-year-old. Making his 8th career start today. Pretty much each one getting better than the last. So if he continues this trend, he will not be long in breaking his maiden, and I think it'll likely be today. Homebred by Lent. Currently at a generous 7-2, but that won't stay. Too bad you couldn't get fixed odds. 2 will be Westminster for Robin Sheena Maben. This one's been doing good things in the morning. He's a good-looking horse, too. Son of Bolt Doro. Kind of a Munnings mare. He's got a lot of speed in the pedigree. Well, he doesn't particularly look like a flying speed horse. He's well put together, but perhaps the horse that'll maybe go a little farther. Only cost $17,000 at the November Keeneland sale last year. He's from a good family. A little bit of interest in the windows with him at 5-1. Chris Mamdeen will be in the irons. He's been in board for those morning workouts. A couple of minute and change moves out of the gate. Saw him gallop the other morning. He's a pretty eager horse. He's good. Wouldn't be surprised to see him have a little bit of speed. Number 3 will be What's Shaken, another one of the first-time starters for owner Denny Spence. Shelled out $30,000 for the son of Rallis. Good stringer works for him. Will debut in blinkers and a shadow roll. Karen Kellowan, fresh off his victory with Jose in the 2nd. Getting play at 9-5. A lot of interest in What's Shaken. As you would expect, all the first-time starters have pretty nice works. That's why they're not running for a claiming price, and they're in the toughest spot they could be in for horses that have not won a race. And it's surprising to see him the favorite, but right now he is at 2-1. Next up will be the 4. This will be Run Rudolph for Randy Lane and Roy Nelson and trainer Keith Peterson, who had a nice winner closing out last night's card with Cardinal Rose. Pretty snappy final work in 46-1 last Saturday morning. Got a series of good works. He had a lot of mileage in him. 3.58, 6.5 out of the gate. Son of Pop Artist, he's a half to Bayakoa's Image. Stakes winner in the Brian O'Connell barn. This one is actually bred by Brian and his wife Joanne, the Night and Day stable, and sold last year. See Silvino getting a leg up from Keith Peterson. 5-1 on Run Rudolph. Number 5 will be Horatio. Kind of a no-threat third behind Dockley's in Crown Council. See if he's a little better today, because he certainly will need to be. But still was a good run nonetheless for the Swift Thoroughbreds and Dino Condolinos. And number 6 will be quarterback, or quarterback, however you want, Dan will call it. I like quarterback. I'll lose my French accent. Not that I have a good one. But other than Merrick Quattro Cat, who was very nice for David Sylvia Gregory, bought this one at the sale for $15,000. He too has a string of very nice works in preparation for his career debut. Cabal Santo will be aboard for trainer Edgar Mendoza. Good race here. I think the 4-year-old Crown Council has a big edge. I'm going to go 1-2-5 here in the third. Good luck, everyone.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 3, field of 6. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs, Exactor, Try, Super, and Pick 3 wagering. Number 1, Crown Council, excused from post parade. Race 3, the Bill Breen Birthday Purse. Field includes number 1, Crown Council, owned by Robin Vicky Gilker with Antonio Reyes. Number 2, Westminster, owned by Robin Sheena Mabin, Chris Mamdine aboard. 3 is What's Shaken, owned by Dennis Spence, the rider Kieran Kellewan. Number 4, Run Rudolph, owned by Randy Lane and Roy Nelson, Silvino Morales aboard. 5 is Horatio for the Swift Thoroughbreds, Amadeo Perez up. And number 6 is Quattraback, owned by David Sylvia Gregory, the rider Cabal Santo. 6 minutes to post time. All right, once again, let's go down to the paddock area and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just moments away here. 5 minutes to race number 3, a field of 6. We have 4 first-time starters in here. And like I mentioned earlier on the pregame show, the key to these horses is watching them in the paddock and on post parade, as they are all within seconds, tenths of seconds actually, from their works in the morning. They've all been prepped well coming into here. Looking a little bit at some pedigree, you see the champion mare lines of Omi, Snuggles, Tempered Steel, all here with their offspring. The 3-year-olds, I'm going to the 1-horse, the 4-year-old Crown Council in here, has the experience over the rest of the field. We did just see Jose go gate to wire. Crown Council looking to repeat the same efforts for those connections. Number 3, What's Shaken. We saw this horse in the spring work with Cardinal Rose, who was a very convincing winner in the finale last night. If he's able to keep his wits about him throughout the post parade and the gate, he will be one that will make a good run late. A little bit slow out of the gate, but did have that nice sharpening work in 1:16. And number 2, Westminster. We've seen this horse work twice from the gate, but only gone the 5 furlongs. I wish I was able to catch how he was galloping out and see if he was getting tired at all. That's the only reason I put him currently in my show spot, is because I didn't witness them, and going 5/8 from the gate, you're kind of pulling up and stopping, and not an ideal. I would have liked to see him gallop out to give a better insight on those works, but he definitely has the breeding. He was bought out of the Keeneland training sale last fall, but I went to the 4-year-old in here. Number 1, Crown Council, 1-3-2 is how I see race number 3 setting up. The pick 3 kicks off here. Exactor, Try, and Superfecta wagering also offered. Best of luck.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the third at Hastings. First one up will be Crown Council to the inside. Next one along is Run Rudolph. Westminster, gate 2. Horatio to gate 5. What's Shaken? And the outside gate, Quatre back. Six in, they're at the post. There they go. Quatre back from the outside is quick at the break and on the early lead. Moving through is Westminster. Sawed off there, and the inside was Crown Council. Then it's back to Run Rudolph on the outside, Horatio, and What's Shaken. Crown Council running off a little bit behind runners as they head to the clubhouse turn. It is Westminster with the lead now by 3/4 of a length. Quatre back, second by a tight length on the inside. Crown Council. Run Rudolph on the outside in fourth. 2.5 off the lead. 2 lengths further back, What's Shaken. Horatio the trailer. Opening quarter, 22 and 4. They're midway on the backstretch and now 3 furlongs to run. And it is Westminster with a short lead. Up on the outside, Run Rudolph. Quatre back trying to keep this one a little deep on the track. Going through between horses. Crown Council's at the rail. Horatio and What's Shaken. Half was 46 and 2. 3/16 from home. And it's still Westminster with the lead as they turn for home. Westminster now extends the lead to 2.5. Run Rudolph in second, and What's Shaken third. Westminster makes his debut a winning one by 3. Run Rudolph second. What's Shaken third. Quatre back fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 2, Westminster. Number 4, Run Rudolph, second. 3, What's Shaken, third. 6, Quatre back was fourth. 2, 4, 3, 6, unofficial. Please note there will be a steward's review into the start of race 3. Okay. Please note the inquiry sign has now been posted by the stewards. Please hold all tickets. 2436 unofficial. Stewards inquiry. We've also received a rider's claim of foul. The rider on number 1, Antonio Reyes, aboard Crown Council, has lodged a claim of foul against the unofficial winner, number 2, Westminster, for alleged interference away from the gate. Please hold all tickets. Steward's inquiry. Rider's claim of foul. 1 against 2. Your attention, please. After review, the stewards have disqualified number 2 Westminster from first and placed this horse fifth for interference on number 1 Crown Council. The run away from the gate. You're seeing the head-on shot right here, where number 2 Westminster comes away cleanly and drops down on the 1 Crown Council, forcing him to check severely. Official order now. The unofficial winner will be the 2 Run Rudolph. Number 3 What's Shaken will be second. Number 6 Quatreback third. And number 1 Crown Council will be fourth. 4-3-6-1, the new order on the board. The result is official. 4-3 exacta was $37.15. 4-3-6 dollar try, $215.50. 20-cent super, 96.73. Final running time, 1:16 and 38/100ths. In the fourth, number 2 Jersey Lily is 5 pounds over. Post time for the fourth, 13 minutes away at 4 o'clock. The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 4, field of 6, to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 Wagering. Post time in 7 minutes. At this time, just a reminder to our on-track guests, if you're attending simulcasting tomorrow, we do have a free handicapping contest. It'll be on the Santa Anita Park races, starting at 1 o'clock, so stop by the race book, fill out your free handicapping ballot. Here's the field. Number 1, Bellaroo, owned by Jordan Froelich, the rider Scott Williams. Number 2, Jersey Lily, owned by Robin Sheena Mabin, Babito Harvey to ride. 3, Queen of Attitude, owned by Lori Henson and Helen Climbs with Amadeo Perez. 4, Silk Stilettos, owned by Don Tederinko, Silvina Morales in the saddle. 5, Miss the Hype, owned by Robin Sheena Mabin, Chris Mamdine aboard. And the 6, 9 o'clock Caesar, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, the rider Antonio Reyes. 5 minutes to post time. All right, once again, let's go down to the paddock at Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 5 minutes away from race number 4 that kicks off the Pick 4 wager here. We went from a field of very inexperienced horses to some of those seasoned fillies and mares here in race number 4. I'm going to the outside horse, 9 o'clock Caesar. There is a lot of speed in this race, which might set it up well for my second choice in here, Bellaroo, who will likely be laying just off of those 3 horses that potentially will be vying for that early lead. 9 o'clock Caesar, Jersey Lily, and Silk Stilettos. Queen of Attitude is one that I left off of my top 3, but if you're playing the Superfecta, she just tends to leave herself a little too much to do away from the gate. The speed has been holding, depending on how quick they go up front and how close she lays will determine where she ends in that Superfecta wager. But I did leave her off my top 3. I put Silk Stilettos in for third. I liked her effort last time. It was a sloppy track. She does do better over the fast and conditions. I would like to see her stretch out again. She does her best running when she can get that lead going a mile and a 16th and rate quite comfortably on the front end. But here we are sprinting one more time with her at 4-1. But I did go 6-1-4 here in race number 4. Exactor, Try, and Superfecta wagering is also all offered on here, as well as that Pick 4 kicking off. Best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the fourth at Hastings. Kicks off our 20-cent pick 4. Bellaroo to the inside gate. Jersey Lily goes in. Silk Stilettos. Miss the Hype. 9 o'clock Caesar. Queen of Attitude. The last of 6. Nine o'clock Caesar, very fractious in the gate. Queen of Attitude, not quite in. 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. Queen of Attitude off a step slow. Jersey Lily put right on the early lead. Down on the inside is Bellaroo, but charging up on the outside here's 9 o'clock Caesar. Silk Stilettos, then we come back to Miss the Hype. Queen of Attitude, the trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and it is 9 o'clock Caesar from the outside with the lead. Tucked down at the rail is Jersey Lily. On the outside, Silk Stilettos. Queen of Attitudes on the outside of Miss the Hype. 2 further back the trailer, Bellaroo. Opening quarter, 22-4. As they head down the backstretch, 9 o'clock Caesar leads it by 3/4 of a length. Silk Stilettos second by a tight length. On the inside, Jersey Lily. Queen of Attitude now picking off runners on the outside. Then it's back to Miss the Hype and Bellaroo. Half 46 flat. Midway on the final turn. And from along the inside, 9 o'clock Caesar. Queen of Attitude draws right alongside. Silk Stilettos is third. Then it's back to Jersey Lily. Bellaroo trying to wind it up. And down the lane they come. Queen of Attitude on the outside now by a neck. Queen of Attitude, 9 o'clock Caesar. Silk Stilettos. They hit the wire. It will be Queen of Attitude over 9 o'clock Caesar. Silk Stilettos and Miss the Hype. The photo sign has been posted. Please hold all tickets. In the photo, number 3, Queen of Attitude, the unofficial winner. Number 6, 9 o'clock Caesar, second. Number 4, Silk Stilettos, third. Number 5, Miss the Hype, fourth. 3, 6, 4, 5, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner, the fourth, number 3, Queen of Attitude, by Lori Henson and Helen Climbs. Trained by Steve Henson, winning rider Amadeo Perez. Queen of Attitude, a 7-year-old mare by Bakken, out of Deputy Princess, bred in BC by Helen Climbs. The result is official. 3-6 exacta was $11.05. 3-6-4 try, $36.30. 20-cent super, 3-6-4-5, $13.39. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:16 and 84/100. In the fifth, there are no changes. Post time for the fifth, 20 minutes away at 4:30.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 5 here at Hastings. Got a good group of 8 $16,000 claimers or non-winners of 2 lifetime. We got 7 that fit the non-2 allowance condition, and 1 rookie year. The 5 is in for the 16. Kicks off your late pick 3. We also have exacta, triactor, superfecta wagering here on the 5th. We got some work to catch up on. We had no paddock time for the 4th due to the inquiry in the 3rd. But back in race number 3, congratulations to Randy Lane, Roy Nelson, Keith Peterson, Sylvina Morales. His Run Rudolph was the benefactor of a disqualification. Tough luck for Westminster, who was miles the best for Robin Sheena Maidman, but was disqualified for interference at the head of the lane the first time. But Run Rudolph did win race number 3. And then in the 4th race, Steve Henson, Exactor, Queen of Attitude, over 9 o'clock Caesar. The old mare proves she still got it, getting her 7th career victory with Amadeo Perez aboard for Laurie Henson. Her husband Steve training, and also co-owned by Helen Climbs. The connections of Queen of Attitude in race number 4. Here's the one. This is Curlin Rocks for Bill Randall and Stu Carmichael, trained by Mark Kluche. Crushed a field of 16 maidens. Was a powerhouse performance, fast final time. Had been off for 2 years, so had every reason to take a shot and take the edge. And he was a no doubt about it winner. Had easy fractions. There isn't a pile of speed in here, so he's could get decent fractions again today. But this is a tougher test, no mistake. He has a tough assignment ahead of him, but Amadeo sticks with him on the class hike, and he's looking for back-to-back wins. But Curlin Rocks, currently at 3-1. I got him in for 3rd, could certainly do better than that. One of many in this competitive affair that have a really good shot. Number 2 will be Shiraz for Jens Jensen and Keith Peterson. Homebred did win first time out in Edmonton, defeating stablemate Daddy's Pepper. Big odds, but no success in those non-2s. He's been returned to his home province. He is a gelding, by the way. Work tab's been okay. Obviously need to outrun those works to win today. Let's see if he can. 8-1, Larry C. Chiran rides Shiraz. Number 3 will be Neighbor. He was up on a comfortable pace last time. He ended up tiring to run last. But this is a little easier race than running against Back and Overdrive and Rockcliffe. That was a straight non-3. This is a straight non-2, so a little easier for him. Antonio Reyes and Steve Henson going very well this year. Don't know if you'll see him on the lead, but you might. His lone win did come going along when relaxed in behind some modest fractions at the fair at Churchill Downs. He was claimed in hopes of winning the BC Derby last year or even the Canadian Derby. But things didn't pan out. He didn't get in the Derby, actually, I believe. Ended up running in the Speed to Spare. But easier assignment for him today. We'll see if he improves. Number 4 is Wisely Played. No shortage of seconds and thirds from him. He's 21 lifetime starts. He's got 1 win. He's got 8 seconds and 8 thirds. He's just a real triactor and exacta horse, but he had every shot to win last time. He ran really well. He just had to go wide. The winner, Rockcliffe, got through on the rail. He actually was best. But there's no speed in this race. That's the one thing that bothers me with him. He's good enough to beat these horses, but the way the pace scenario is, I don't know, someone's going to get away easy fractions on him. That's what I do worry about. 6-1 on Wisely Played. 5 will be Rookie Year. He's my top pick in here. You see the gray head of the 6-year-old son of Tappet. He's the only one in here that's won more than 1 race. He's won 5 of them. albeit in claiming races, most of them. He was a decent third behind next out winner Finding Ways, who's just been very difficult to handle so far this year. Thought he ran a good race from off the pace. I know 6.5 furlongs probably isn't his best distance, but against this particular group, he might be a force. So I'm going to take Rookie Year at 6-1 with Silvino Morales. He's had a good work since his last race. There's a 6. This is Tappett's Choice. Broke his maiden at the maiden special weight level. Had a couple of runs versus stakes horses in his next 2 starts. They were both going along. He's been freshened up. Excellent work tab for Hall of Famer Frank Barabee, owned by Gary Johnson in the Pumpkin and Charlie stables. Currently at 19-1. 7 will be Bazinga Karma. He's got a shot to get the lead in here. Don't mind the 4-year-old son of Midnight Storm. Brian Boodram Singh rides. He's an interesting horse in here. I think you'll see him be very good as a 4-year-old. He got off to a late start as a 3-year-old, didn't start till the end of July. And he started to get good things happened. He did lose the Rookie Year a couple times, but this race is void of early speed. And Bazinga Carmen has some speed, so he might be a live long shot at 9-1. And number 8 will be Gunfighter. He hasn't been seen in 2 years, probably better suited to longer distances, but because he is running in such a much easier race, other than horses have been running in stakes races, but since this is much easier, he might be able to sprint and be a force in the lane. His work tab has been brilliant for Robbie Anderson and owner Gordy Christoph. Karen Kellowan will be aboard. I went 5, 8, and 1. I would definitely put in Bazinga Karma as my 4th horse. I got to go 5, 8, 1, 7 here in race number 5.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 5, field of 8. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, pick 3 wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Curlin Rocks, owned by Stuart Carmichael and Bill Randall. The rider, Amadeo Perez. 2 is Shiraz, owned by Jens Jensen, Leary Cicheran to ride. Number 3 is Neighbor, owned by the Willow Creek Farms and Fabio Chiesa, Antonio Reyes up. Number 4, Wisely Played, owned by Warren Wilson, June Sutherland, Neil Stachkowski, Barry Hickman, and Leslie Small. Ridge Balgobin in the saddle. 5, Rookie Year, owned by Blue Willow Dairy Limited, Silvino Morales up. 6, Tappett's Choice, owned by Gary Johnson, Pumpkin, and Charlie Stables. Kamal Santo rides. 7, Bazinga Karma, owned by Barry Dowd, the rider Brian Boodram Singh. And number 8, Gunfighter, owned by Gordy Christoph, the rider Kieran Kellowan. 5 minutes to post time. All right, once again, let's go down to the paddock area and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 5 minutes away from race number 5, a full field of 8. I am joined by part owner of number 1, Curlin Rocks, Stuart Carmichael. This horse made no mistakes in his first start of the season. Very comfortable winner that day. But tell us a little bit about where your daughter is today and what she does with these horses once they're off track.
My daughter's jumping today. We take horses off the racetrack and spend a lot of time retraining them and turning them into jumping horses or dressage or New Stride is the big player here, and we've retrained 14 horses off the track, and then they're sold on for $750 to a lot of young kids who otherwise wouldn't be able to afford a horse, and they get a great horse, and it's a really a great program.
It's rewarding both on and off the track, and we've had a couple championships already on the weekend. Do we still have competitions tomorrow as well?
At Thunderbird? Yeah. It's a pretty big show out there. I think the second biggest show in North America. And but the horses to beat here are Gunfighter and Rookie. I don't know. I don't think we're going to get past them, but we'll see.
They have the experience, but Curlin Rocks made no mistakes in that debut. So best of luck to you, and thank you so much for all you do both on and off the track for our thoroughbreds.
Thank you.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the 5th at Hastings. First one up with the comforting blanket is Bazinga Karma. Wisely played to gate 4. Inside gate, Curlin Rocks. Shiraz to gate 2. Followed by Neighbor. Rookie Year. Outside gate is Gunfighter. Last one up, Tappett's Choice. 8 in, they're at the post. There they go. Gunfighter dipped at the break. Tappett's Choice on the outside. From between runners, here's Shiraz. At the rail is Curlin Rocks as they pass by us now. Curlin Rocks has the lead by a neck. Shiraz second by 2. It is Tappett's Choice in third. Bazinga Karma's on the outside. Down towards the inside comes Neighbor, Rookie Year. 2.5 for the back, Wisely Played. And the trailer, Gunfighter. He's 10 or 11 off the lead. Past the half mile marker they go. 22 and 3 for the opening quarter. And Curlin Rocks from the rail leads it by a half. Shiraz pressing on the outside. 2.5 lengths back, Tappett's Choice. Bazinga Karma on his outside. Saving ground is Neighbor. Rookie Year's got about 6 to make up. 3.5 for the back, Wisely Played. And Gunfighter, half, 45 and 3. Midway on the turn. And Curlin Rocks leads it by a little over a length. Bazinga Karma in pursuit. 2.5 lengths back now is Rookie Year, and at the rail, Shiraz up the turn into the stretch. Curlin Rocks has opened up by 2.5. Curlin Rocks, Bazinga Karma, Rookie Year, Gunfighter trying to get involved, but it will be Curlin Rocks to win it. Bazinga Karma second, Rookie Year third, Wisely Played. Gunfighter, Tappett's Choice, Shiraz, and Neighbor. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, Curlin Rocks. Number 7, Bazinga Karma, second. 5, Rookie Year was third. 4, Wisely Played, fourth. 1754, unofficial. Please note the stewards are conducting a review of the last turn. Once again, 1754. Hold all tickets. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 5, number 1, Curlin Rocks, by Stuart Carmichael and Bill Randall, trained by Mark Cluche. Winning rider, Amadeo Perez. Curlin Rocks is a 4-year-old gelding by Fast Anna out of Curlin Up, bred in Kentucky by the Aziel stable. The stewards have concluded their review, and there will be no change. The result is official. 1-7 exact at $20.10. 1-7-5 try, $65.80. Superfecta was $48.18. And the pick 3, you need 3 of 3, $42.25. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:16 and 64 100ths. Race 6, number 1, Timeless Shrug, 4 pounds over. Post time for the 6th is 18 minutes away at 5 o'clock.
All right, the horses are here in the paddock for race number 6. Got a field of 7, pardon me. Fillies and mares, 6.5 furlongs will be the distance. Claiming price, the base price is $4,000. Let's kick off the first half of your late daily double. Well, congratulations to Stu Carmichael and Bill Randall. And trainer Mark Cloutier as Curlin Rocks destroys the field in race number 5. Amadeo Perez aboard. Pretty easy victory for the son of Fast Anna. Looks like he's got things going in the right direction. Going to be a force going forward. Curlin Rocks crushes them in race number 5. Here's the one. This is Timeless Shrug for the Rockfield Farm, Ralph Saft. Gordon Gregory had a nice third-place finish yesterday in the last race in his first mount of the year. This one's definitely better going long, but you got to start somewhere. The works have been good, 102, 101 and 3, a couple of 48 and change for half mile. Obviously, there's others to prefer in here, but anytime you're dealing with a superfecta, doesn't take much for a horse to run into 4th, and perhaps he could be 1, would enhance the payoff. Because he's 30 to 1. That's the one, Timeless Shrug. Number 2 will be Rose of Texas. Was declared a non-starter in her last race. Botched the start. She ended up making the lead at the half in 46 and 3. Probably used up like 45 flat with her horse. Still only got beat 3.5 lengths. The fans are going to follow her. 3 to 1 for Don Daynard and Mel Snow and Jose Sanchez. Bit of early money for her. I think she'll rise a bit. But when she gets the right trip, she's all right. But it's just a matter of getting the right trip. That's why these horses are where they are. It doesn't take much to deter them and get a bump here and 3 wide here, and then they lose interest quickly. But when they're in the right spots in a race, they can run to their abilities. 3 will be Lasting Light. This is my top pick. I've taken her all 3 times, had a third and a runner-up effort. You're not going to get a good number on her. Number 3, Lasting Light. Larry Seacharan rides for the Hastings Horsepower and Middlelush Stables. Trainer Dave Milburn. We'll get a better shot when they start to come out. But Lasting Light has speed, probably the best speed in the race, so she's going to get the lead. That's where you want to be. Like, hate to be repetitive, but for those of you that are just joining us, the first 10 days of the meet, seems like 75% of the horses are winning on the inside and the rail. So if you can get to that spot, it certainly enhances your chances of winning. Just got beat by a pretty good filly and missed the hype last time. But Lasting Light, a major player here at 3 to 1. Number 4 will be Zeta Marie for Gary Johnson and the Pumpkin and Charlie Stables and Frank Barabee. Good runner-up effort in her first up run behind Jersey Lily. If she can get that same kind of trip, she can win today. But sometimes sprinting, she gets a little far back. But last time she was not far back. She's only a couple lengths out of it. And that'll be the key to her success if Antonio can kind of keep her in contention early and not leave her with too much to do. 4 to 1 on Zeta Marie. 5 will be Carla's Honor. Starting gate's been a bit of an issue with her. Been giving away position at the gate. And when you're not good enough, if you're not 5 lengths the best, you can't spot anything in these races. So, but she's been giving ground at the break and valuable position. She's got to break with the field. Silvina Morales rides 6 to 1. She's good enough if she does everything right. 6 will be Richard's Command. Pretty good trip last time. Just got outrun by Zeta Marie and Jersey Lily. Amadeo Perez will once again be aboard for Dino and Jordan Froelich. Not many speed horses in here, but Richard's Command definitely could be one of them. So she's going to be in good position early. And rounding out the field, number 7, Ostracize for Robin Sheena Maben. Probably better at longer distances, but this horse has been running for 16,000, 10,000 last year or 2 years ago. But down here for 4,000, maybe she can sprint. We'll see. But this is by far the easiest assignment for Ostracize, and she's been working well in the mornings in preparation for this race, and Ridge Balgobin rides. I went 3, 6, and 4. That's kind of the way I see it in a good competitive group of fillies and mares here in race number 6.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 6, field of 7. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. First half of the late double, Exactor, Try, and Superfecta wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's your field number 1, Timeless Shrug, owned by the Rockfield Farm. The rider is apprentice Gordon Gregory. 2, Rose of Texas, owned by Don Daynard and Mel Snow with Jose Sanchez. Number 3, Lasting Light, owned by Hastings Horsepower and the Minaloo Stables, Leary Cicheran aboard. Number 4, Zeta Marie, owned by Gary Johnson, Pumpkin, and Charlie Stables. Antonio Reyes up. 5, Carla's Honor, owned by BFA Holdings, the rider Silvino Morales. 6, Richard's Command, owned by Jordan Froelich, Amadeo Perez in the saddle. And number 7, Ostracize, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, the rider Ridge Balgobin. 5 minutes to post time. Time to get out those 50-50 tickets as we go down to the paddock. And Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. And as he mentioned, it is time for our 50-50 draw. So if you have your tickets, get them out, get them ready. The Greater Vancouver Food Bank. Today, head on over to the blue tent. If you have a winning ticket today, it's $657.50. We'll give the barrel a good spin here. We'll draw the ticket. If the winner is not claimed within 15 minutes, there will be a redraw that takes place at that blue tent. The winning ticket. There we go. They're all shook up well here. We reach in there. Thank you very much. It is winning number 891408. That is 891408. If that's your ticket, head on over to the Blue Hastings tent. You have 15 minutes from now to claim those prizes.
All right, once again, there's a look at your 50-50 draw number on your TV monitors, 891408. It's worth $657. You have 15 minutes to claim your prize at the tent outside the winner's enclosure. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Out again now for the 6th at Hastings. Timeless Shrug, the first one up. Zeta Marie has been loaded. Rose of Texas, gate 2. Rose of Texas squares up, goes in. Lasting Light comes forward. Carla's Honor has been loaded. To left, Richard's Command and Ostracize. 7 in, they're at the post. There they go. They've all come away well with Rose of Texas, quick on the inside. Lasting Light right there, Zeta Marie far outside. Richard's Command as they line up and go by us now for the first time. Rose of Texas has the lead in between runners. Lasting Light, Richard's Command on the outside. Carla's Honor sits the stocking trip in 4th. There's a big break of 5 now to Zeta Marie, Ostracize, and Timeless Shrug. Past the half mile marker they go. The opening quarter went up in 23 flat. As they head for the backstretch, it's Rose of Texas now by a tight length. Lasting Light in between runners on the outside. Richard's Command. Carla's Honor at the rail, saving ground. Ostracize is 3 back. Then down towards the inside, Zeta Marie. Trailer, Timeless Shrug. Half 46 and 2. Midway on the final turn, 3/16 from home. Rose of Texas with the lead. On the inside, Carla's Honor. And on the outside, Lasting Light, Ostracize. Looping up on the outside. And down the lane they come. Rose of Texas. Here comes Ostracize on the outside. Rose of Texas looks for the wire. Ostracize, Rose of Texas to win it. Ostracize second, Carla's Honor third. Followed by Zeta Marie and Lasting Light. A photo sign has been posted. Please hold all tickets. In the photo, number 2, Rose of Texas, the unofficial winner. Number 7, Ostracize, second. Number 5, Carla's Honor, third. And number 4, Zeta Marie was fourth. 2754, unofficial. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 6, number 2, Rose of Texas. She's owned by Don Daynard and Mel Snow. Mel Snow trains, assisted by Eric Gutierrez. The winning rider is Jose Sanchez. Rose of Texas, a 5-year-old mare by Texas Wildcatter out of What Are the Odds? Bred in BC by Mel Snow and Fran Snow. The result is official. 2-7 exacta was 104.75. 2-7-5 try was 363.80. 20-cent super was 302.73. Pick 5, you needed 5 of 5. $3,037 even. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 117 and 48/100. Race 7, no changes. Please note, the race is at 1 mile and a 16th. Post time 18 minutes away at 5:30.
Okay, we're back here in the paddock. Time for the 7th and final live race on our Saturday afternoon program. Our next live card will be next Friday. Supposed to be nice weather. We're supposed to finally get the sunshine. Be a nice Friday night next. What is that? Friday, June 7th. We're, of course, race next Friday night at 7 o'clock and next Saturday at 2:30. That Saturday will be Belmont Day. The third jewel, the Triple Crown, next Saturday. The Belmont Stakes at Aqueduct. Forecasting a pretty good field, like 10 or 11 in the Belmont Stakes. It'll be simulcast here at Hastings, as well as having 7 races for you on Friday and Saturday. All right, congratulations to Don Daynard, Mel Snow, Jose Sanchez. Rosa Texas was resolute in the stretch. Just pinned those gray ears and refused to let ostracize by. Those 2 fillies put on a great show. But Rosa Texas was best in race number 6, which resulted in a pretty nice little pick 5 over $3,000. Right, field of 7 to close it out. Exacta, Triactor, Superfecta, Super High 5 here as well. You got 7 $4,000 mares going a mile and a 16th. We're looking at number 1. This is Walkin' the Walk. Definitely the distance change will help her. She really hasn't been a factor at all in her sprints. But just been biding her time, waiting for a distance race. She has no wins at the distance, but when she was running along, she's been running against some pretty good horses, quite higher up the claiming ladder. Scott Williams will be aboard for Bob Leffler and Dino Condolenios. I just don't see enough speed. That's my only problem with her today. She's an off-the-pace horse that needs something to happen up front. You know, the fractions to get a little anxious and contested, but I don't know if it's going to happen. We'll see. Let's see if she lays closer. 6-1 right now on Walkin' the Walk. Number 2 is Icebreaker. I like her tonight, or today. It's almost night. Couple of even sprints. Her best races definitely are going long. She's a 2-time winner at the distance. 2 for 7. Throw in a couple of thirds. 4 for 7 in the money. I like her in this spot. She's my top pick, currently at 4-1. Kamal Santo rides for the Win Racing Stables and Larry Grieve. Next up will be the 3. This is Back Zone. Every once in a while, this mare throws a big one. You know, she'll toss a couple of clunkers, and then it'll come with a big one. When she feels like it's her day, then she's definitely capable with these mares. 23-1 on Back Zone with Curry Powell. 4 will be Pineapple Tidbits. Definitely a huge threat. Don Musgrove, Keith Peterson looking to team up here, as well as Silvina Morales. Distance won't be a problem for her. She's been showing a little more speed, too. Her sprint runs, mind you, the paces have been slow, but she's been actually beating some horses going into the first turn, which is a plus. But that'll put her in good stead in this mile and 16th race, which doesn't feature a lot of speed. So expect her to be a little closer than usual. She's your fave at 9-5. 5 will be Certifiable. First up, start off the layoff. Going to send him along, or her along. Good string of works. The barn's going great. Just missed with Ostracize to get another winner. An unfortunate day. Had a disqualification, narrow loss. But the bottom line, the Maben barn is on fire. They're running good. Bridge Balgobin up. Does have some speed. When she gets the front, she's generally a little stubborn. Number 6 will be Amanda. She's as honest as they come. She runs short. She runs long. She on the pace, off the pace. She can do anything, which is nice. Attribute to have. She's 9-2. I got her in for 3rd. Could certainly do better than that. And number 7 is Texas Humor for the Go Stables, for the GO Stables, and Alexa Ramirez. Eric Gutierrez trains. Couple of sprint runs, but she's another one. A little better going long. I think 2, 4, and 6 are the horses in here. Honorable mention, perhaps, to the 5 Certifiable off the layoff. 246 for me to close it out. Good luck in the last. Enjoy your week, and hopefully we'll see you back here next Friday night at 7 o'clock.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the nightcap, 7th and final event. It's a field of 7 to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Super High 5 wagering. No carryover in the Super High 5. Post time in 7 minutes. Please note our 50-50 draw has been claimed. Here's your field. Number 1, Walk in the Walk, owned by Bob Leffler. The rider, Scott Williams. Number 2 is Icebreaker, owned by Win Racing Stables. The rider, Kamal Sento. 3, Back Zone, owned by Mr. and Mrs. Harold Barabee. The rider, Curry Powell. Number 4, Pineapple Tidbits, owned by Don Musgrove. Silvino Morales in the saddle. 5, Certifiable, owned by Robin Sheena Maben. The rider, Ridge Balgobin. 6 is Amanda, owned by the Dreamtime Stable. The rider, Antonio Reyes. And number 7, Texas Humor, owned by the Geo Stables and Alexa Ramirez. Brian Budremsing up. 6 minutes to post time. Don't forget, next live day here at Hastings is coming Friday night. First race will be 7 p.m. For our horsemen, don't forget, entries for Friday and Saturday are on Tuesday. Down to the paddock for the final time in Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 6 minutes away from the finale. A field of 7 to go, a mile and a 16th, the lone one on the weekend's card. Unfortunately, my 2 choices in here do need a pace, and unless Back Zone and Certifiable hook on to the front end and set that, it will be having to lay a little bit closer, and that's Pineapple Tidbits. I really liked her effort last time. She was closing. She was showing that she really still has that enthusiasm and that late kick. I like seeing her stretch out here today. Number 6, Amanda. Originally, the forecast was predicting for a little more rain, and I really like this horse in the mud and going long. But unfortunately for her, it is a fast track, which she also does well and fares well over. Number 1, Walk in the Walk. This will be a true test to see how keen she is. If she can lay a little bit closer, she has the rail advantage, same sum of herself for the stretch drive. She has no problem running with these caliber of horses. She was able to go down in 145. I don't think they'll have to go that quick here today to get a little piece of the money. I went 4-6-1 here in the finale. As Dan mentioned, our next live day is Friday. First race is at 7 p.m. But if you're around tomorrow, come check out our free to enter handicapping contest. It is on Santa Anita races 2 through 6. Winners get $150, and the top 3 finishers get to bet on race number 7 there. It's always free to enter, and it's a good way to spend your afternoon here in the Racebook Lounge. Best of luck here in the finale.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the nightcap, 7th and final event. Pineapple Tidbits goes in. Inside gate is Walkin' the Walk. Certifiable to gate 5. Icebreaker comes up. Back zone. Amanda. The outside gate, Texas Humor. Seven in, they're at the post. There they go. They've all come away well. Amanda put right on the early lead. Certifiable gets away in second. Back zone at the rail in third. From the outside, it's Texas Humor. Pineapple Tidbits, and at the rail, we have Walkin' the Walk, and the early trailer is Icebreaker. They're on the turn, and Certifiable and Amanda. Now Certifiable by 3/4 of a length. Amanda second by a length and a half. Texas Humor third. At the rail is Back Zone in fourth. Pineapple Tidbits fifth. Sixth is Walkin' the Walk. Seventh, as they pass by us, is Icebreaker. Under the line, the opening quarter in 24 and 1. To the clubhouse turn they go, and Certifiable nursed along on the lead. Amanda from the outside, saving ground at the rail is Back Zone. Pineapple Tidbits fourth, only 2.5 off the lead. Then on the outside, Texas Humor, Walkin' the Walk, and Icebreaker. Half, 49 and 1. As they head down the backstretch, it is Certifiable with the lead. Amanda now a clear second, but now Texas Humor moves up quickly on the outside. Back zone, Pineapple Tidbit splits runners, Walkin' the Walk and Icebreaker. 6 furlongs in, 1:14 and 2. Quarter mile from home, they have to come and catch Certifiable. Amanda right there in between runners. Pineapple Tidbits, Texas Humor. 5 back now, Walkin' the Walk. As they turn for home, it is Certifiable with the lead, and down the lane they come. Certifiable on the inside, Pineapple Tidbits. Racing along in third, it's Amanda. Certifiable and Pineapple Tidbits. Certifiable goes all the way. It'll be Pineapple Tidbits second, Amanda third, Walkin' the Walk fourth, Texas Humor fifth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 5, Certifiable. Number 4, Pineapple Tidbit second. 6, Amanda was third. 1, Walkin' the Walk fourth. 7, Texas Humor completes the super high 5. 5, 4, 6, 1, and 7. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 7, number 5, Certifiable. Owned by Rob and Sheena Maben, trained by Rob Maben, assisted by Dimitri Tapuzis. Winning rider, Ridge Balgobin. Certifiable is a 6-year-old mare by Creative Cause out of Lignite. Bred in Kentucky by Brett Jones, Wesley Ward, and Gatewood Bell. The result is official. Exactor was $26.15. The try, $86.90. Super High 5 returned $402.91. Superfecta was $105.04. Late double 2 and 5 was $201.10. Pick 3 was $695.95. And to pick 4, you need 404, $143.16. Final running time for the mile and the 16th, 1:45 and 27/100ths. That'll wrap up our Saturday program here at Hastings. Don't forget, we do have simulcasting in our simulcast lounge until 10 p.m. this evening, as well as our gaming floor is open. Live racing resumes next Friday night. First race will be 7 p.m. For those of you remaining here, enjoy the balance of your time with us here at Hastings. For those of you departing, we hope you enjoyed your afternoon with us here. Drive safely until next Friday. Good night.